mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All clocks and industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
engine for holding your car very The first available KIE representative will be with you shortly.
Peace mode. Effective January 1st, 1978. All Clarkston industrial electromechanics operations will cease. Please contact your assigned account representative for account transfers or contract settlements.
Hello, internet people. How are you doing tonight? Are you doing good? I hope so. So, tonight we have got another installment of the Legacy Golf Challenge. I have been I've been poking around at this Commodore 64 a little bit more. I just cannot leave it alone. But last week, we got this thing running with a modification that that I had bought, like a little mod board, and it worked quite well. And what it did is it let me use Bluetooth controllers while still keeping the keyboard. Or what it did is it tapped into the keyboard port of the computer and let me use Bluetooth controllers and a Bluetooth keyboard. The problem was it didn't fit properly. So I've done another change, and I've made an extension cable that might be able to work. So I did a little bit of a test earlier today, and it worked okay. Tested with a game that uses joystick, and it worked all right. So now we get to now we get to try it a little bit more in the golf challenge today. Now, last challenge we didn't really get to try it because none of the games we played wanted input from a joystick. They wanted all keyboard input. So let's see if today we get one that actually uses the joystick. All right, let me pull up the. Where did it go here? There it is. I have my running list of golf games we've played. So the last one we played was Golf's Best Pinehurst 2. So now let's get to, let's see, so Golf's Best Pinehurst 2, we're gonna go exit. All right. The next one we have is Golf's Best St. Andrews. Looks like it's from the same group of folks, so it's a different course. 7 one-step software. Well then, let's just give that one a go. Load. Star. 8, 1. I'm still trying to be careful with the keyboard because even with the cable I put together, like the extension cable, it still doesn't close all the way, but it closes a lot easier now. Actually, you know what? I might just put the spacers back just to protect the cable I made, protect the board. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Why not? Why not? Run. Also, it makes it easier to type when I stand it off like this. Oh, I could probably get the background music going. There it is. All right, one-step software, Golf's Best. Okay. Just a little Sid bagpipes for us. Oh no, it's still loading. Okay. Ah, yes. So, I wish I had least something a little more interesting to talk about, but nothing really eventful has happened this week. Full disclosure, I am actually waiting a little bit for some food to come in. Timing was a little bit rough with it. I thought it would be here by now, but no, it's not. Did it freeze up? I hope it didn't. No, it's good. Need instructions? Not this time. How many players? 1. Player 1. Huh. Camper metal tees. Metal. Starting hole. 1. Display hole descriptions? No, that took longer. Choose your own clubs? No. Okay, so if I remember this one, if it's the same engine, then it's I define the club, I say the direction in terms of time by the hour hand. Yep. And then C for club. We want a 1 wood. I'm gonna move this microphone because I gotta reach across in behind the microphone to get to the Commodore's keyboard. There, get myself a little more comfortable. Just the volume. Alright, club, 1 wood. Direction, sorry, force, full. Direction. That looks like 10. Yeah. Okay, direction 930. Oh, 930. Okay, so 0935. Direction 0935. Right on. Is it K? I forget. Which one actually sends it? Come on, which is it? Ah, 1. Sound control. So number 3 lets me turn the sound on and off. That might be useful. Oh, and I can turn the little putter man on and off. That's good. Whole description on off. Okay, so it's 1. 1 lets me send her. And I got something at the door, excuse me. There we go. Landed just fine. Thank you for being patient, everybody. I thought I hit enter. Mustn't have hit it hard enough. These foam and foil keyboards are, they're not the greatest, but they are cost-effective. Just a spring, just a plunger on a spring with a bunch of foam at the end and then a foil sticker stuck on it. It does the job. Alright, I have my snack. Yes. Hope you don't mind me munching on it as we talk and punch in information to do golf things. The length of the shot was 252 yards. Pretty close, actually. 10 o'clock's pretty decent. Club, we'll go with a 5-iron. Force, we're going to go 3/4. And sender. Actually, that was pretty close to the green. Okay, direction. That looks like 11. So, 10:05. No, sorry, 11:05. Okay, direction 11:20. That'll do. Club, pitch wedge. 48 feet, so we're gonna go force 42. And sender. $49 feet. Okay, so direction. That looks like 8:45. Okay, 8:30. Oh, 8:20. At 08:15. There it is. Very nice. Let's see, 15 feet, so force, 15 feet. Sanderson. Boop. Okay, so they added sound this time. Oh, hang on, I actually got that in. In par, holy shit. We're at the bottom left. Alright, direction. 10 o'clock. And it's all uphill. Club, 1 wood. Horse, full. Fucking sender. Alright, let's see. 248-yard drive. Not bad for an uphill shot. Let's see. That looks like 950. Pretty close to me. 152 yards. Let's see. A club. Let's go with a 4-iron. Force. Full. Sender. Wind's pretty strong. Wasn't expecting that. Or rather, what I should say is I didn't expect the wind to have that much influence on it. Oh, the cat clocks got stuck. Excuse me a minute. There we go. Alright, direction. 0600. I like how on this map is a skyscraper, and there is the possibility for me to just drive the ball into the skyscraper. Let's see. Club. Pitch wedge. Force. 53. Because of the wind. And sender. Alright. Direction. 0950. 20. There we are. 935. Force 26 because the slope's really aggressive. Ball went in par. Okay. Direction 11 o'clock. Not even close. Direction 10. Direction 10 0.05. Okay. Club, 1 wood, force, full, sender. The wind should correct for me. Jesus, that's a hell of a wind. Length 247 yards, okay. 111 yards to go. Oh. Direction. Alright, that looks like 9. That looks like 9:45. Oh, that is spot on, which means I have to go. Actually, because of the wind, I probably have to go 09:35 so that the wind corrects closer to the hole. 111 yards, so club. 9 iron. Force. Full, sender. Could have done with an 8 iron, I guess. The shot was 97 yards. Alright, club. Pitch wedge. Direction. Oh, 850? No. I think they might have optimized this game a little bit too, because this is running a lot faster than last time. Like, I know I told it to, like, skip giving the explanation, but at the same time, like, how it's, like, rendering video, not video, how it's, like, rendering the, that path that the ball is taking is going faster. The animations are a little faster. Alright, direction. We're gonna go with 0840. Oh, 0840 took it. So, club, pitch wedge, force, 45, and sender. Oh, I bounced. Okay, direction 0600. Straight down. Force to sender. This off to the side. Now I have my drink. Smoothie. Look at me being a hip and with it young parson with my smoothie. It said mango sickle. I'm like, what the hell does that mean? It's like, well, it's like a creamsicle. Like, but creamsicles are orange. I'm like, well, I like mangoes, and I like creamsicles. And it is okay. 10. Okay, direction 0945. What's the wind looking like? Direction 0930. Okay. Direction 0935. Ah, that'll do. Club, 1 wood. Horse, full, sender. Length of the shot, 255. Alright. Direction 10. Ugh. Okay. Direction 0930. That'll do with the wind. 173 yards. Club. 6 iron, I guess? I don't know. Force full because I'm reckless and we'll just fucking send her, bud. Guess that was a bad move. Alright, 127 yards. We are now 143 feet. Club, pitch wedge. Force, 140 feet. Direction, 0920. No, 10. Which means I need to go 0900. Because then the wind will correct. And sender. Pretty close. Length of the shot, 133 feet. Direction, 0750. Pretty spot on. Force, 13 feet. And sender. Man, this is going a lot faster than the previous version. Well, I better actually, while this is loading, I might as well take the time and... Golf's best, St. Andrews. Alright, direction 10. Pretty good. That's a pretty large arrow. I don't remember it looking that way earlier. So maybe the size of the arrow does indicate wind speed. I thought it was just an arbitrary direction. It didn't indicate any other way, but I'm obviously wrong. 1 wood. Force full sender. Well, that fat lot of good that was. Okay. Direction. 10. Let's go 0955. The wind should correct. Club. 2 wood. Horse. Full. Sender. That wind's messing with it, something fierce. Wasn't expecting that. Oh boy. Alright, club, pitch wedge. Direction, we're gonna have to go with 9 because of the wind strength. Force 92. No, 91. "65 feet. Oh, right. It doesn't go in yards. It goes in feet. Oh, okay. Club. 9 iron. Direction. 0900. Force. Half. Alright. Direction, 10. Okay, nope, direction 1030. Nope, direction 1025. 1023. There it is. Force. 79. An 80. We're going to be doing an 81-foot putt. I'm definitely going to miss. There we go. Well, it was pretty close. Right. 05, direction 0555. 0545. There it is. Force 5 and go. Because we're putting a little uphill. Close but no cigar. Length of the shot was 7 feet. Okay, direction 12. Force 4, go. Alright, we're just blazing through these now. Actually, I need to top up my water. I'll be right back. There. Okay. That's probably 7. Direction 0700. Oh, that's not even close. Direction 0800. 0815. Okay. Okay, so the wind's a little strong, so we're gonna go 0808. Alright. Club, 1 wood, force, full, sender. Got it over the trees. Wow, the wind is really influencing the ball in this. I don't remember it being like this. Let's see. Direction 0700. Nope. Direction 0805. 0755. So 0750. 0745. Alright. That'll do. 141 yards, so club. We're gonna go with a 5 iron? No, 4 iron. No, 5 iron. Yeah, 5 iron. No, I'm waffling. Force full. If we overshoot it, it's fine. Also, with a lower numbered iron, it's not lobbed very high into the air, so the wind will have less influence on it. But I completely screwed that up. No, I didn't. No, we're okay. Oh, 300, that's fine. Club, pitch wedge, we're gonna go force 73 feet. And sender. Alright, direction 0545. 545. Force 4 feet because we're going downhill, and sender. It didn't choke up, did it? No? Okay, we're good. Alright. Direction. 11... No. Keep doing this. 10:30. Go. Okay, direction. 9:30. Okay. Direction 10. Direction 9:50. 9:50 is fine. Actually, it's a pretty strong wind. 9:45. 9:45 is just fine. Club, 1 wood, force, full, and sender. Let's see if it actually makes it to the fairway. There's a good chance it won't. Ah, shit. Right at the last minute, you hit a bush. Okay. Direction. Okay, 10 o'clock. Club. We're gonna go with a 6-iron. Force, full. And sender. So what's interesting is it looks like at that so on that first hit I did, it said I hit a bush. But I think the other thing as well is I can hit it up against a ball up against a hill. And it doesn't just proceed forward, it does bounce back. There's an interesting little bit of interesting little function in this, or say feature in this. Like, yeah, it makes sense in like a modern golf game that if you hit a ball against a slope, it would bounce backwards or like slow down. But on a little 8-bit computer like this, that's kind of a tall ask. All right, direction. 11. Hey, 11 on the nose. But the slope is going up there, so we're gonna go 10:58. Yeah, that should do. Force, 79, and sender. Oh, went right by it. Okay, direction, 5:30. That looks okay. Force, 16 feet, and go. There we go. Ball went in bogey. I think we're at like what, the 10th hole already? Oh, hole 8. Wow, I'm getting really ahead of myself. Alright, so we're on top left, right? That means this is probably 4:30. Not even close. 4 o'clock though. 04:05. 04:10. Yeah. Because the wind's blowing, that should correct. So, force, full, club, 1 wood, sender. Wow, I just blew right past that hole. Ball went out of bounds. Oh, it's 154 yards, club. Oh, I completely screwed that one up. I didn't catch how far away it was. So if it's 154 yards, I think I want a 6 iron. Direction 04:30. No. 04:10. Yeah. 4:10. Force full. Ooh, that rolled a little weird. Alright, like the shot 149 yards. Direction. Let's go 0255. No. Direction 0245. 0240. Fine. 30. 230. There we go. Force 21 feet and sender. Hey, I got a par for that even though I went out of bounds. Alright, so we are at... par through hole 8 is 32. So we're almost halfway. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's see. Direction, 0400. Wind's blowing up, so that'll correct. Force, full. 317 yards, so club 1 wood this time. And sender. Length of the shot was 259 yards. Alright. Direction 0330. Yeah, that's fine. Club, pitch wedge, force 60. Oh no, 60 yards, so I can't use the pitch wedge. That goes 100 feet, so I need club. I need a 9 iron at quarter power. Quarter power? No. 3/4 power, because a 9 iron goes 100 yards. Alright. Yeah, force 3/4. I already have the direction. Alright. Wow, I completely screwed that up. Pitch wedge, direction, 10. So 0950. Yeah, that'll do. Force 73. And center. Wait, did I just bounce it off the... Did I bounce it off the hole? Sorry, the pin? Right, direction, 0550. Yeah. Force... Actually, you know what? I might go... 0545 to compensate for the slope force. We're gonna have to go 8 feet because I'm cutting a little uphill. It didn't go in, did it? Oh no, it did. Now let's see, 331 yards, direction 0900. And what's the wind do? The wind's gonna correct for me. 331 yards, club, 1 wood, force full, and sender. Why did it curve like that? Oh gosh. Excuse me, I got a stroke penalty for that? Did I goof? I think I goofed. Force. Sorry, direction. We're gonna go 930. That should work. Club. 6 iron. No, 5 iron. Force full. Sender. Sorry, you hit a bush. Club, 9 iron, force full. I just want to shoot it over the bush. Should be able to get over it soon here. Direction 0930. Club, 9 iron, force full, sender. Come on, shoot over it. No. Stroke penalty. Unbelievable. Length of the shot was 10 feet. Alright. Direction 12. I'll have to make a course correction. Club, pitch wedge, force 120 feet. Alright. Force. 0900. No, not force. Full. Direction. 0900. Club. 7 iron. Ooh, I've almost got a straight shot. Alright, direction 0900. Actually, I gotta see here. Direction 0901. Direction 0902. Because I'm putting straight towards it here. Oh no, I'm not. The slope's going the other way. It's the wind. 0900. Actually, I should be going direction 0858. Force 96. Because we're going slightly downhill. Just missed it. Direction 0200. Yeah. Force 3 feet. We're close enough. Boop. Close but no cigar. Oh, come on. Direction 0900. 0858. Force. Go. All went in finally. Alright, we are at the 9th, par through hole 10. Alright, so we're now on the 10th hole. Alright, let's let that load. Alright. 166 yards. Direction 08. I think that's 815. Actually, that's pretty good. The wind's blowing right at me, so I should be going 820. No. Direction 0823. That should do, because then the wind should... I think the wind should push it back. If I'm at an angle like this, the wind should push it more to the trajectory that it should. Sorry, it should push the ball so that its trajectory is more in line with the hole. Alright, club, we're gonna go with, 5-iron. No. 6-iron. Force, full, and sender. Oh, that's going really bad. A direction 0900. Straight on. Alright. Club, 9-iron. Force, half, sender. Ooh, that got pretty close. Alright, direction 0855. No, direction 0830. Nope. 0815. Alright. Direction. Okay, so I did direction. Now, force, we're going to go with 11 feet because we're putting uphill. Ball went in par. Okay. Direction. I think this is 4 o'clock. Actually, 3:30. There we are. There. Then the wind should correct for it. Should correct that trajectory. Get it on the fairway. Club, 1 wood, force full, and center. Looking okay. It is looking somewhat okay. The length of the shot was 259 yards. Let's go with 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock looks good, 66 yards. 6. 4 o'clock. Go with club, 9 iron, force, quarter. No, force half. Because force 3/4 shot us way over 60, put us to 80. Okay. Looking good so far. No, not force. Actually, you know what? We'll put the force to 53 feet because it's 52 feet away. Direction, 0350. Nope. Direction, 0320. 0325 to make up for the slope, and sender. Very close. Direction, 12 o'clock. Force, 2 feet because we're putting downhill. There we go. Nope, that put it in just fine. Wait, why did that not work? Alright, direction 0600. Force, 1 foot. Go. Ball went in, bogey. All right. We're at hole 12 now, getting there. Let's see. Direction. Let's see. So that's not 3. Let's try 4 o'clock. Close. The wind should put it back in proper trajectory. There's that little narrowing of the fairway there. I have a hunch if I do what I plan to, it's gonna go in there. But I also just don't care. We'll just fucking send her, bud. It went right in the rough like I thought it would. Alright. Direction 0400. That looks pretty good. I should go 0415 though, and let the wind take it where it needs to go. Club, we're gonna go 5 iron, no, 6 iron. Force, pull, go. Oh, 550. No. 0545. Force. We'll go with 9. Alright, away we go. Ball went in birdie. Holy shit. And look, a birdie. That's cute. Hole 13. It's doing it. There we go. Direction. Oh, 400. It's looking okay. I will need to go 0430. No. 04. No. Actually, yes, I should do that. 410, because then that'll blow it back onto the fairway. 528 yards, so club, 1 wood. Forceful sender. $260 yards, not bad at all. Alright, direction 0410. There we go, 430. Club, 2 wood, forceful, sender. Pretty good. Okay, 220 yards. How far away are we now? 56 yards. So club, 9 iron, force, half, direction, 4 o'clock? No. 430. 0435. .440, so that the wind corrects for it, and sender. I probably hit it too hard. Nope, that was actually just right. 56 yards. 700? No. Oh, 725. Oh, 723. Yeah, and then force. We'll go with 37. And sender. It started rolling the other way. Alright, 32 feet. Direction 0900. That is a steep incline. No wonder it started rolling the other way. Alright, so force, we're gonna have to go 10 feet. Sorry, let's try 9 feet. I thought maybe it would have to be 10, but we'll see. Ball went in par. Alright. 400 yards. Oh, well, it's 4 o'clock again, I bet. And then the wind will correct for it. Club, 1 wood, force, full, sender. Pow! That was a strong wind. .430, yeah, that should do. Club, 7 iron, force full, sender. I'm starting to get the hang of this game. Now that I've played a second one of it. Direction 0400. 0410. Yeah. Club, 9 iron, force half, go. Alright, 43 feet. By 4 o'clock again. Not even close. 5 o'clock's pretty close. And then there's a slope down towards the hole. Force, 42 feet. And go. Length of the shot, 48 feet. 0910. 0920. 0930. 09. Direction 0950. There it is. Force 5. Go. Ball is in. We're probably on what? Hole 16. We are almost done. Well, we're almost done this game. There is an infinitely long list of golf games still to play. We haven't hit the tapes yet. That's the one I'm not looking forward to. I am not looking forward to the tapes. Because that one, it takes forever to load, and if for some reason it doesn't work, we gotta waste another 30 minutes loading another one. .345, that looks pretty good. How about 350? 350 looks good. Club, 1 wood, force full, go. That's a pretty good drive. Like the shot 266. All right. Direction 0500. No. 430 with the win. That should be fine. Club 9 iron. Force 3/4. Go. Oh well, that'll do. Should have done full. Club, pitch wedge, force, 66 feet. Direction 0400. No. Direction 0435. Alright, go. Alright, direction 0850? No. 730 on the nose. Force 5, go. No. 5, go. Okay, direction 12. Force 3, go. Boop. Let's see. Where is the okay. Direction 0400, 4 o'clock. No. So 345. It's okay. 0350. That looks good. That's 440 yards away. I'm shooting it over one. I'm just shooting it over one of their roads. Cars be damned. If somebody gets beamed in the head with the convertible, that's on them, not me. Alright. Club, 1 wood, force, full, and just sender. Oh. There it is going over the street. It's not going to bounce off the building, is it? There's going over the other street. Oh, it's going into the rough, isn't it? No, maybe not. Oh, there we go. Right on the fairway. I didn't think it would get there. Alright. Direction 0400. No. Direction 03. No. 0345. Okay, that's pretty good. 177 yards. So club. Let's go with the 7 iron. Force full sender. The length of the shot, 139 yards. Slope, 114 feet. Alright. We're 114 feet away, so club, pitch wedge, force, 112. Direction, 0315. No. 330. 330 is spot on. But I have some wind to contend with, so 0335. Yeah. And sender. Boop. And up. Better make it. And it rolled off. Of course it did. 139 feet. Alright. Direction 0915. Direction 0930. Club. Pitch wedge. Force. 23 feet. Go. Did I hit the pin? Okay, direction. No, it shows the pin there. Force 5. Going a little against the hill. Little man just measuring. Boop. Ball went in bogey. All that waffling for a bogey. I'm impressed. Alright, last one, and then we switch games. That'll be the first one of the challenge for tonight. I'm telling you, we aren't hitting our average anymore. Our average used to be 4 games in 4 hours. This one, it's going to be damn near 2 hours just to get one out of the way. Direction 0310. Direction 0315. That'll do. Club, 1 wood, force full, go. That rolled for a while. Alright. 277 yards. I think that's the farthest I've ever driven it. Alright, direction 0345. Ooh, spot on. 0.0347. So that the wind corrects a little bit. Club, 9 iron. Force, 3/4. And go. Jeez, that's a hell of a hill it was on. Length of the shot was 75 yards. Alright. Direction 0500. Oh, 0530. And 0525. That looks right. Force 48 feet because we're putting uphill. That seems like a good estimate to me. And we'll just send her. And we'll let the little man just deliberate. And then putt. And then miss. $39 feet. Alright. So now it's right uphill from here. So direction 0600. So straight down. Force will go 7 feet. Close but no cigar. Oh, you're kidding. Alright. Direction 12. Force 1, because now we're putting downhill. Go. Ball went in. Bogey. Hope you enjoyed your round. Would you like a display of the scorecard? Sure, why not? Score 86. Please reload from boot. Alright, let's give it a read. Okay. That was Golf's Best St. Andrews. So we did try Golf's Best last challenge, and that was Pinehurst 2. But this one, it seems, based on the release date I'm seeing here... Wait, this one says 1986. Pinehurst 2 is in 1987. Wait, this is 1986? Or is that 1988? Huh. That's odd that the older release seems to run better. So I don't know what they added that the newer one ran slower. All right, Golf 2. Okay, so the next one here we're gonna try is, it says here it's an Italian game, and it's literally just says Golf 2. Golf 2, Golf Harder. I don't know how you say Golf Harder in Italian, but we'll just go with that. Load 8-1. Alright, let's see what this is like. I'll be excited. I'm excited to see what this is gonna look like. Loading still. Doesn't look like it froze up yet. Hard to tell with these. No, it's changing tracks. Yep, track 5. Okay. What makes this a tremendous pain in the ass, too, is because the floppy disk drive is its own computer in a Commodore 64. Oh yeah. So for people who don't know, to cut costs on the Commodore 64, it doesn't have anything on board to like manage floppy drives. What they chose to do instead is the kernel has a set of commands it sends over serial. Is set up so that if you want to like read or write floppies, like read or write to floppies, you buy the floppy disk drive, and instead of the computer controlling the drive directly, it sends commands over serial to the floppy disk drive, and then the floppy disk drive does all the heavy lifting and all of the I/O, and then sends the data back. And how they managed to do that is by putting a whole goddamn computer into the floppy drive. Which means you can start doing some really cool, crazy shit. But it also means that people knew how to fuck with them for their own means. Okay, so we have played this before. That's a reskin. Okay. Oh! That doesn't say Golf 2, it says Golf Il. EQ. Translation. Okay, so it's a translation of a game we've already played, so that ain't happening. The Golfer Arcade, 1988 Lodestar Soft Disk Publishing. Let's try this one. The Golfer Arcade. One moment, please, while we prepare the greens. You know what I think I want to do? I think in future, I should put in an epilepsy warning. The goals are the same as regular golf. To sink your ball into the hole in as few shots as possible. You get to choose the ball speed and the position. You also decide the precise moment to putt. Okay, so I do have like an epilepsy warning in the channel description, but I don't know if I need to put it a second time in the stream, like as a pin or something. F1 ball speed, F3 move golfer left, move golfer right, F7 putts ball. High score wins. You start the game at 250, however you lose 25 points for each missed putt. It is best to study each hole. Watch out for zoo animals. Remember, practice, practice, practice. One moment, please. Are those elephants on the tee? Oh, this is either gonna be really cute or really annoying. F1, slow, medium, fast. That's it gives an unnerving sound, man. Like, I understand where newer generations of people like derive analog horror from. Like, I get that because of stuff like this, where it's just like an unnerving sound that to somebody who just wasn't there in that era, it just it sounds really distressing. Or like those odd modes of failure a computer can have, and how now, like, to somebody who just didn't have to deal with those failures and doesn't know what they are, it's distressing. It's distressing to experience it. Like, I understand it. Hmm. All right. Oh, there's something yellow there. How many times is it just going to show me the same 3 looping holes? Hole number 9. So that's 1 course. Okay. Press F3 to return to Lodestar. Oh. So what, it just dropped me back to basic? Alright, Golfer Arcade. Okay, so the rules are 1 course or 18 holes, so that was 1 course. There we go. That's 1 out of the way. I wasn't expecting that. Alright, so we got a German one called Golfspiel. Golfspiel. Okay. And run. What's this gonna be like? Might have to bounce the machine if it's got crap loaded in there. Here's Bonzo. Okay, this might be something I actually encountered before. Let me double check. BAHNZAHL. Lane number. U Air Zal Spielerzahl. Players. Players 1. Lane 1. No, maybe we haven't. All right. I think this is power, so we're going to go B. No, that was angle. Okay, so this is probably power. Let's put the music up. Uh, 70. Okay. Do it again. Oh, 5. And 15. 15. Okay, so I think the first one is angle, so 15 degrees should be fine. Let's see. Go with 30. Wait, why is it wanting me to chip from the green? Uh, 40? Okay, I guess I have to do 1 degree. Hmm. $15, $30. Treffer in 10. 10 Schlag. Probably hold in 10, that's bad, I bet. Okay, okay. That was one. Golf S P-I-E. Golfspiel. We played the Golfspiel. Okay. Greg Norman's Ultimate Golf. Shark Attack. Hmm. Okay, if this is what the one I think it is, this one might have its own music, which will be nice. Not that I don't like the whole music, but That's loading away. Track 14. Yep, track's changing. Track is changing. Come on. There's a lot to load here. Okay, so I remember this from the NES. Okay, so this game is, according to the image file I see here, this was apparently released in 1990. So we're at track 11 now. It is loading away nicely. There we are. Run. I have a hunch it's gonna start just blasting music and scaring the shit out of me. Yep. This time I present you Greg Norman's Ultimate Golf. I can't believe a piracy ring managed to preserve a copy of this. This game was cracked and crunched by Mac of Army. Damn, son. Okay, well, enough of that. That was... well. Okay, load. It did it. It took it. Yes, we'll take it. We'll take it. Okay, load course Gremlin or Rack Epsom. Let's load Gremlin. Alright, I've got a hunch that this is going to take... I have a hunch this is going to take joystick. Yes, it does. Alright. Game type. Practice. Match play, stroke play. Let's go stroke play. With just me. But I could get computer players in here, which is kind of cool. Preferences, wind, weather... Start game. Thought there was going to be music. I was wrong. Okay, no, that's not true. The Cracktro had music. Please select players 1 and 2. Press fire to continue. Oh, so I have to have... okay, singles. Greensome. Lure ball. Foursome. Alright, so I guess the only way to play by myself is with practice. Alright. Deselect 3 clubs. 2 wood, 4 wood, 5 wood. Alright. That should do. To exit, press fire in this box. So 2 wood, 4 wood, and 5 woods are deselected already. And here is Greg Norman's Shark Attack. Hang on a minute. I think I played this on the Amiga too. Holy shit. I'm amazed they got this in here. club. Oh god, it redraws the whole thing. Swing. Play. Oh, and it is, because they got the gauge here too, and the weird, like, hook and fade system. Okay. Play. This is a lot more comfortable with the controller. I'm glad I invested in this receiver. And there's the ball. Look at it go. Now, what is decent is it auto points you to the hole. And it automatically chose the pitch wedge for us, which is decent. This I like. I do like this. It's automatically chosen the best club for us, so we don't have to do the whole redraw thing in order to choose the club. Shot, hole 1. Alright, pitch wedge. A pitch wedge can go 105 yards. Is it that it can go 100 or 105 yards, or is it that yeah. Or is it that I'm actually 100 some yards away? 7 miles per hour. Ball in water. Drop or replay? Replay? That did not go very far at all. Pick up down the other hill. No, it's actually all right here. Oh, that was the distance. Okay, so we're 38 feet from the hole, and the putter can go 50 feet. Which means slightly above half. Disaster. Okay, this is the kind of golf game I was expecting. Sorry, not expecting. I was wanting. Like, the type of golf game that has no business on a platform like this, but is on here anyway. Like, doing 3D rendering and polygons. And, like, trying to draw triangles. And has a whole course. as a 3D map. All right. One wood goes 250 yards. We're 380 yards away. Yeah, that's what tripped me up. I didn't think that was a D. It looks like Yos. Yeah. Okay. 85 yards away, pitch wedge goes 105. Alright, so 4/5. That should do. Might be a little hard. I didn't account for wind. $41 putter, 50 feet. Oh, I'm on the green. Shit. Hey, I got a birdie for that one. Alright, wind is 1 mile per hour behind me. Pretty long shot, too. Wapow! $350 yards. And it wants me to use the 1 wood. Okay. We'll use the 1 wood. I was told you're never supposed to do that, but we're gonna do it. Ugh. That's gonna bend pretty bad, isn't it? Actually, not so bad. Pitch wedge, 105 yards. This goes 75. Ah, we'll just do 3/4. Boop. Alright, so we just gotta do a little tiny bit, a little tiny boop, just a baby chip. Yeah? Just boop. Alright, so a little over half. That is not a little over half, that's a lot over half. Par. So I can move where I'm, like, change where I'm pointing. Let's look at the map. See, that's neat. So it automatically just directs me to the hole. This is pretty cool. Like, I know we played Golf Construction Set, which was like a lot more powerful than this, but still, that is pretty cool. Ah, I goofed it. Alright. Now we gotta hit it over this water. It wants me to use a 1 wood, isn't it? No, it wants me to use the 3 wood. But I can't just give it a walloping. Actually, maybe I... No, the wind's at my back. So I gotta do, I don't know, 95% maybe? Oh, I goofed it. That's going in the water. No, it didn't go in the water. Where did it go? Oh, that's pretty close, actually. Holy shit, I wasn't expecting that at all. I didn't check the distance here. I kind of goofed that one up. That should be fine. No, not even close. Okay, 3 feet away. Alright, 163 yards. A 4-iron goes 165. There we go. Alright, 43 feet. Putter goes 50. Oh. That's gonna be a long putt. Hey, birdie. 250 yards, 396. I don't know about you, but all my time golfing, I think that just means to give the ball a walloping. I just went off into the horizon. "87 yards. Not bad." Okay, so about 80%. 80% of the way up. Oh, no. That's going off to the right, isn't it? Oh, that's really off to the left. I couldn't tell. I can't remember with that gauge if it's like hook or slice when it like wavers left and right like that, or if it's that where the gauge is pointing is how off your shot is. Boop. All right, 6 feet away. So less than a fifth. Got a par. "482 yards. Alright, let's be risky. Sploosh. I didn't really get that far, did I? Must have really goofed it. Replay. Love it. There we go. Spoke too soon. Okay, let's do a 3 iron. That should do. Really? What am I doing wrong? Is it gonna let me hole out? I don't think I can get over this water trap. Alright, let's change the club. I think, well, it certainly has to be an iron, because I don't know why it's wanting me to use a 1 wood in this rough. Actually, it's not in the rough, it's on the fairway. Use a 2 iron. Actually, a 1 iron goes 195 yards. I don't have a 2 wood. I could use a 3 wood. Alright. I think we're gonna have to do it with the 1 iron. So I don't think I can get that far with the wood. Just completely goofed it up. Now, that is a shortcoming in this game that I think I know why they did it. It just annoys me that they did it. I think it has to redraw every time because it's not actually holding this display somewhere, like temporarily. I think it's just stored in the area of memory that gets drawn to the screen. Like it's not holding this somewhere else so that things can be drawn over top. So every time something gets drawn over top, it has to redraw the whole thing. Alright, change direction. Okay, move. Turn. Let's see if I can get over this. Got close, though. There we go. God damn, that took way too long. There we go. Now it's back the way I want it. Ah, shit. Disaster. Yeah, that's fitting. That is fitting. That one was a disaster. I was expecting it to give me at least a little bit of mercy and say I hold out, but no. Hole 8. Alright, 260 yards. This goes 250 yards. Wins at my back. I might be able to get it to the green in one shot here. If I don't completely goof it. I think I went a little too hard, actually. Alright, so a little under half. I think half is right. Here. Oops. Alright, 6 feet away. So 1/10 of the gauge. Got a par for that one. Alright, 9th hole. Let's see. 9 miles per hour at my back. Didn't go anywhere. All right. That's 20. Little over a quarter. Hey, I got a birdie for that. Very nice, very nice. What hole are we on right now? We're on hole 10. Hey, we're getting there. Ooh. What's this gonna look like? Should be pretty good. Alright, 171 yards, and the 3-iron goes 175. So I should be just dandy here. Alright. 29 feet, the putter goes 50. Little over half. Alright, hole 11. 500 yards, so 2 cracks with the 1 wood should get me there. Under 91 yards, 1 iron goes 195. Let's see. 50 feet, 57 feet. Okay, so I am out of cutting range. Oh shit, son, I managed to get that. Damn. A good swift crack with the one wood, and I should be on the green. Let's see how that's gonna work out. That's cool, that's drawing out all the triangles. Ooh. Actually, that's pretty on point. Ball in water. Oh. Must have overshot a little. Pitch wedge can go 105. It's 40 away, so a little under half. Let's go a little under half. This is so technically impressive to me. Like, I know there was the first game we played today, the what was it, Ultimate Golf? Is that what it was? Golf's Best. I was thinking about how that one does its physics calculations, and I think what it does is it has all of the height information, and when you choose the trajectory and it draws that line, I think what it's doing is making a two-dimensional slice and then simulating the ball across that slice. Which is why it's able to draw that, like, height terrain, like that elevation chart when you plot the line. I think it actually uses that actual chart that it shows you for the calculation. Like, it's not... I don't think it's just generating that for you for no reason. I don't think... What I should say is I don't think it's generating it for your reference. I think it's being generated for its reference, and then it just shows you the results. That's how it seems like it works to me. Alright. We're 300 yards away. 13 miles an hour. At our back. So we could give this a healthy wallop. Ugh. And... oh no. No, that worked out. No, never mind. So now it's dark out. 77 yards. Pitch wedge goes 105. Alright, so 3/4 of the way, I guess. But I am not getting it past this tree, I don't think. Okay, I guess I got it over the tree. Feet. 41 feet away, and the maximum distance is 50. And I can overdrive my putt. Hey, a birdie. Alright, so we're at what? Hole 13 now? 14? Hole 14. Alright, 4 more. Oh, that was a wimpy hit. Let's see, 172, 3 iron goes 175. That seems like a good thing to. I had a thought and it did not go through. It just vanished. Just poof, gone. Oh my god, now I'm shooting over it multiple times. This is... Son of a bitch. "30 inches. Alright. 281 yards away. Should be fine. You know, I really like this. This is a well put together port of Greg Norman's Golf, considering I played this on the Amiga. And I found that was pretty impressive on the Amiga. To have it on here is kind of blows my mind. Oh, it's gonna bounce off the tree. Okay, so now it's raining. 40 yards away. I gotta do a little under half. That's gonna bounce off the tree. God damn it. Let's see, 34 feet, 50 feet. Little over half. Little over half and we're good. Oh shit, we're on the green. Then boop. Disaster. Nope, nope, not yet. Disaster's coming. Four feet. Boop. Double bogey. Okay, I thought I was gonna say disaster. Alright, 16th hole. I was just thinking about it. This is now the 55th Sunday that I have just gone through every single golf game I possibly can. And I both immensely regret the decision, and I'm also extremely proud of how far I have gone with this terrible decision. And I intend to continue this terrible decision. That's amazing. 55 weeks. So let's see, 12 by 4, so 12, 24, 48. 48. Like, well, 48. Like almost a year, and we're approaching a year and 2 months now. It is amazing. I was about to say I regret it, but in reality, I regret nothing. It's like, this isn't a difficult challenge. It's not hellish. Like, if anything, this is probably like one of the most like lackadaisical gaming challenges one could ever do. It's just, I don't think any rational person would ever want to do it. But here we are. I wouldn't have it any other way. Plus, it gives a great opportunity to, like, chat with people. It's like, really, what's going on screen, really? Yeah, there's some challenges because like how you interact with these games differs, but that's not a very like Herculean issue to get around. Boop. Damn it. Alright, 16th hole. No, 17th hole. With damn near 20-mile-per-hour winds in the rain. Holy shit. Alright. Wind at my back. Let's be reckless with this one. I wonder if I could connect a mouse. Okay, that's one thing this device cannot do. This Bluetooth device cannot do, is you can't connect a mouse to it. Let me see. I probably overshot that, didn't I? Oh, I absolutely did. $21 pitching wedge goes 20. But I have to be careful because it's 20-mile-an-hour winds. Oof. Now it's 22 miles an hour. Jesus. Alright, 26 feet away. A bit over half. Not terrible for waffling like I did. All right, last hole. All right, 20 miles per hour at my back. I think I'm gonna be risky again. Because being risky is fun when there's no direct consequences to your actions. Alright, 3 wood, 220 yards. I only need to go 202. Seven feet, 50 feet, and that's a little bit of a slope. I wonder how it's going to handle that. Does it actually curve the ball? I don't think I've ever seen it do that. No, it does curve it. Oh, that would have been an eagle. Okay, results really bad. That one hole where I just got stuck near the water. That would have been a real problem. Well, you know what? That's quite fitting. It seems like it conked out right when it was going to display the results. But that's fine. That's fine. We did finish Greg Norman's shark attack. Well, what do you know? We actually got 4 done. Golf's Best St. Andrews, the Golfer Arcade, Golf Spiel, and Greg Norman's Shark Attack. We did it. And here I was worried. Let's drop back into basement. All right. Now we got handicap golf. You know what? I think we got time. Let's try handicap golf. No, we've actually done... Oh, we've done Golf Spiel already. Oh, shit. I should have paid closer attention. Okay, so we've done Golf Construction Kit. We've done Handicap Golf, so we won't need to do that one. Hole in One. Did we do Hole in One? GameStar Golf, Golf Duckworth, unplayable. Okay. It looks like we have not done Hole in One. So let's try that one. Hole in One Golf 1985 from Advantage Artworks. Oh boy, do not remove this. It's amazing the whiplash you can experience going from these like different golfing methods and experiences. Having full 3D rendering, and you have one that has like above average complexity in its like physics calculations. And then you have one that's just text. It's like, you are 20 yards from the hole. What club do you want to use? And if you type the wrong thing, it'll just implode. Actually, we were supposed to take a break at the 2-hour mark, so while this is loading, I think I'll do that now, so I can also get a refill of my water. So, for folks who are swinging in, be sure to get up and stretch and move around and grab a snack and grab a drink of water or something. Because what we don't want is for you to get clots in your legs, because those can hit your brain and your heart, and I'd be sad. Alright, don't go too far, we'll be right back. Alright, thanks for being patient, everybody. Alright, we had a nice break. I think we all got to get up and stretch. I got fresh refill of water, and I think this golf game will be the last one for the night. Would you like to load Fairport North course? I think that's what I want to do. Is the proper disc in the disk drive? Press spacebar if yes. I hope so. It was the one I booted with. Wait for it to come back and be like, no. You lied to me. Face my wrath. I'll make you... I don't know. I don't know what golf types would do. Would you like to play course? I want to play course. Which hole would you like to start play at? 1. Yes. How many players? 1 player. F7. Designed by Walter D. and Brandon M. LaCroix. Press action button. Play. Wait. This looks familiar. Did I play this already and not notice? 3D Golf, Archdale, Golf Spiel, Handicap, Micro Golf, Mini Golf, Nick Faldo Golf, Lorino, Abrasco, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 games called golf. Yeah, I don't see it in here. So it might be different enough. Pick club and angle. Okay, so the black dot denotes where I'm hitting the ball from. Driver. Very hard. Why did it want me to... Why did it default that way? Five iron. It just spun all the way around. Okay. Okay. Seven iron. Medium. Three iron. Hard. All right, point that. We're gonna do a soft one. Yeah, I'm fairly confident I've played this before. Maybe it was under a different name. Because some of the user interface looks slightly different, like maybe different colors. This is a lot of stuff I do not recall. Actually, yes, the last time I played this, I had a choice of multiple courses. But this only gave me the option of one. So I think it's... I think it might be like a different game with the same engine, maybe? Or they just put different courses in and then they just... branded it something else. Iron, I think. Very hard. Okay, so that bar isn't the angle in which I hit the ball, like whether I hit it above or below. That's saying whether I hooked or sliced it. Ah, I almost chipped it in. Okay. That looks to be okay, and then that. I'm gonna do something real stupid. I'm gonna try and hit it over those trees. Not gonna work. Actually, that might work out okay. Yeah. I'm starting to get the hang of this. He says foolishly. Alright, and medium. I'm just gonna struggle putting, aren't I? Wait, wasn't I just at this hole? Alright, and then a 9 iron, I think. Actually, an 8 iron. Actually, well, no, they only gave me a 7, so. Medium. Wedge. Very hard. Okay. Think I can get this one. Never mind. North Course Fairpoint designed by Hole 5. Alright, we're making good progress. Medium. Cannot see the black spot in the lake. Wants me to use a 3-wood. Let's do it. See what happens. Actually, that worked out really well. Why did it curve like that? That's something I still don't understand yet. Why the ball curves even though... Oh, shit. One iron. There. Let's see, what do we have here? Not a very long one, this one. Could probably get away with a... Could probably get away with a 5-wood on medium. That is nowhere near where I wanted it. Nine iron. Right, and then a soft swing. What's strange is if it's not the fairway or the green, it's just all showing as bunker. And that's really weird to me. Oh, it's gonna be one of these, huh? Alright. There we go. Hole 7. We're making okay progress. We're almost halfway there. Like, it's almost like I have to account for wind or something, but it's not showing me what the wind is. So I hit that pretty spot on. So why did it suddenly curve? Unless it just puts a random curve. That makes no sense, because then what does that meter do? Hey, and only 5 shots this time. Getting there. It's getting better. Alright. I can do the risky shit. The risky stuff. Do I wanna? No, I don't wanna. I thought I did, but I don't. Oh, God. Might end up happening after all. Or else that's gonna curve, like, right into the water. It would have been better if it just curved into the water, frankly. Hope golf's going well tonight. Golf has been a very mixed experience tonight, but that's what makes it exciting. And how are you doing? Are you doing okay? Holding your own? Doing okay. That's good. Okay, I have to use the wedge here. Now, I had to make a judgment call on this one because I think we've played it before, but I have no record of it, which means that either I lost stuff in my record, or this is a slightly different game. Either way, I'm going to allow it because I've either not documented doing it, or it's different enough that I can't find it. But yeah, this is the last one for the night. I think I want to do a hard hit here. And hard. Alright. Then a wedge. Medium. Alright, hole 9. Alright, we are halfway done. So we are more or less on time. I'm probably going to be going 10 minutes or so over, but that's fine. Alright. Right on center. So is it going to fly right on center? Or is it going to suddenly just curve at the last minute? No, it's going to curve at the last minute. Alright. Ah, shit. That would have worked to my advantage. Oh my god. Right on the edge. Right on the edge of the green. Oh. Oh, shit. There we go. Alright, 10th hole. Okay, this is probably going to go and curve into the water, but at this point... Oh, whatever. Or that. That's a thing, too. What is with that ball's curve, man? Wedge, 9, 7. I think a 9 on hard will do. Until I screwed up like that. Actually, that worked out okay. Wedge. Very hard. Square on. But it curves anyway. Oh, is it going into the water? The tree gonna save me? Oh my god, the tree saved me. That's amazing. Alright. 3 wood. I was watching a friend play Return of Obra Dinn. I 100%ed it before. Such a great game with such a unique visual style. I have heard of Obra Dinn. Admittedly, I haven't watched or played enough of it to, like, to really comment on it. And honestly, I don't know why I haven't. That's the one about being on a ship, right? And it's all in monochrome. Sorry, not yeah, it is in monochrome. And then they use dithering to make up for the colors that they didn't incorporate. Sorry, for the shades they didn't incorporate, right? The one on the ship. Am I thinking, or am I thinking of something else? Yeah, you're figuring out how a bunch of people died, and it uses monochrome dithering that's intentionally reminiscent of Max System 5 and Friends. Oh, I see. Because, yeah, it was in 3D, and I do know that part. But, yeah, I saw little bits of it, but I hadn't seen much more than that. But who knows, that might be one for the list. List of games to play. You definitely shouldn't watch it before you play it. Maybe that's why I didn't watch it. All I remember is I saw like little bits of it, and then I saw a guy rummaging through the captain's office, and that was about it. Oh, and running around the deck. And that's about it. So that's probably why. Something tells me that I assured myself that I would play it and then never did. Like, bad shit happened, obviously, but exactly what happened is and why is a big part of the game. Alright, where is it here? Alright, 9 iron. Medium. Okay. When did that come out? That was quite a while ago, wasn't it? Like 2010? 2012? I don't know, I'm terrible with time. No, not at all. More like 2020. Really? Obra Dinn came out in 2020? (2018). 2018. Okay. That lines up a little more. Also has a killer soundtrack. Didn't I have a list of games I was supposed to play? Because people keep giving me great recommendations and then I forget. Well, I guess for now, I'll fire up a new list. Alright. Obra Dinn, I remember Left the Cell. Remember... Well, I'll remember more soon. That was surprisingly lucky for me. Alright, 3 wood. Let's see if this gets over the plants. No, it didn't. It clipped one of them. God, my sense of time is so messed up sometimes. Well, actually, most times. How long was that in development for? Because maybe the other reason I didn't play it was I saw demos for it. A long time. Maybe that's the other one it was. I saw demos of it. It was a one-man game, so it took forever. Okay. This is starting to make a little more sense now, because I know you said 2018, but I could swear it was like mid or early 2010s when I heard about it. But maybe that's what it is that it was maybe like demonstrated like long before, like a good time before it came out in 2018. And boop. Well, Papers, Please came out in 2013, and I think he announced it pretty quickly after that. Okay, that I remember. Now it's starting to make a little more. So that's the 2010, 2012 thing I was thinking of. There was another game near that. It's starting to come back together now. In my head, maybe. Oh boy. Okay, good, it didn't roll off. Like, admittedly, I've played Papers, Please before, It's one of those games where it's like, I don't have the... I appreciate it, but I don't enjoy it. I found I got overwhelmed way too quickly. But it is fun watching others play it. Alright, hole 14. Oh, no. No, don't land on that island, for the love... Okay, good. That would have been the worst... That would have been the worst save of this round of golf. Uh-oh. No, we're okay. And we're gonna do a 9-iron, I think. Medium. See, this is the weird part. The rough is yellow, but the sand traps are gray. That's really tripping me up, because I keep thinking that this entire place is surrounded by sand. Maybe it is. I was always overwhelmed more by Papers, Please, more like setting more than the game itself. I was like, do I really want to play a game where I spent a large part of the time rejecting people trying to enter the country from an even worse one? Well, yes, and there's a whole overarching story and like some I wouldn't say that they're trying to try and teach a lesson about like dictatorships and whatnot, but they do have that setting, don't they, where it's like you're in a USSR-like regime that's almost like a dictatorship. And while it's terrible, there's like people with even worse lives than that trying to come in. You have to dash their lives. And then you have to do unethical... You have the ability to do horrific things to further yourself because you've been given so little for the work that you do that you can just barely stay alive. You know what? This game is already pretty stupid, so I'm just gonna do stupid things. Like this. Oh, I disagree. I think it's actually quite explicitly trying to be a lesson about the horrors of those kinds of situations and the banality of evil. Uh-oh. Oh, it put me back. Like, admittedly, I didn't get too far in Papers, Please. I think the farthest I went, and I'm sure, well, of course you've played it because you said you have. The farthest I got was being given the option to do things for that, like, domestic terrorist group. Or, like, I think that's what they were? I don't know. I think where I stopped was when I got a plaque saying that I was that I was terrible at my job. Oh, come on. Okay. Hard. I've come to realize I'm not a very artistic person, and I don't really pick up the subtleties in... Well, that wasn't even subtle. That was, like, pretty explicit, and even... I wouldn't say I didn't pick up on it, but I thought, like, nah, they wouldn't be that on the nose about it. It's just a setting. I'm the kind of person who went to the Museum of Modern Art and left angry, because I thought I'm shocked people paid for this. And then when they asked, what was the thing you actually liked? And I said, I like the giant chrome balloon doggy. Why do you like it? And I said, because it's a giant chrome balloon doggy, and that's as far as it went. So, like, I'm not a very good authority on, like, on the arts. So sometimes I'll either just not pick up on things, or like, I don't pick up on them. Well, not that I don't pick up on them. I sometimes don't appreciate them as much as one should. Less than it deserves. I end up appreciating it less than it deserves, is what I mean to say. Alright. We got like 3 more after this one. Hey, and 5 shots. Oh no, that was hole 17, so that means next one's our last hole, and then we're done. We're finished up for the night. Mm, 3 wood should be fine. We'll do a hard drive. Wapow! Like, this really does look like one I'm pretty sure we did this hole already. Like, some of them are just repeats. Alright, is it gonna go over? Not in the way I wanted to, but we'll take it. 7. Oh god, that's good. That's gonna curve. And a wedge. Hard wedge. Wedge. Wonder what are some of it? I'm thinking about some of the other games that are kind of in that sphere, like a really effective, like story-driven indie game that's I was gonna say that's good, but again, good's subjective. So, no, I'm gonna avoid saying that. The Return of Obra Dinn is definitely saying some sly things about unfettered capitalism too, if you pay attention to it, separate from the core story. There's a reason you work for the East India Company, which, to put it lightly, absolutely fucking awful. Yes, I have heard the East India Company was a very, very not good play. Not a very, very not good company. Alright, well that, Obra Dinn, is going in, since I appear to have lost my old list. Save as. games2play.txt. Alright, Obra Dinn, La Pucelle, that was one we recommended. Alright, that's my running list. Okay, so we also finished Hole-in-One Golf. Alright, so we did manage to do 1, 2, 3. We managed to do 4 in 4-ish hours. Holy shit. Alright. Let's see here. Just get some last things done. Reset that. The modification I made to the mod board, that is to modify the Commodore, now works fine. Now it's making the case close. And I actually got to use the Bluetooth controller, and now my hands are not in immense pain. It's looking up for me. All right. So let's see if there's someone. Actually, you know what? I have to get a call in. So as much as I'd like to raid over to somebody, I think I have to hold off for tonight. Not in immense pain, always a plus. Yes, very good. It's a very good thing. So I think what I'll do is I'll actually pack it in here. Normally I would like to raid over to somebody, but I had gotten a call in the middle of the stream, and I think I have to call back to get something sorted. So, and I also know it's rude to raid and run on people. So, let's do a quick summary. Oh my god, the cat clock's broken here too. Well, now I fixed it. There we go. So, let's go over what we managed to finish up here today. So we started with a second installment of a series of 2 called Golf's Best. And Golf's Best is I really did enjoy that one. Like, it was technically pretty advanced. And then since we managed to get Golf's Best out of the way, the first one last week, it was pretty easy to just pick up and run with it and get through that. Then we tried to load up what I thought was Golf 2, but then I looked at the program closer, and what it said was Golf, IL in it, and it was Italian. And so we disqualified it because it was a translation of a game we already played, so it's not a port. So it doesn't count in the ports included part of the challenge. We then played the Golfer Arcade, which was just it technically didn't. It barely counted as a golf game because you putt into a moving hole. And then there was Greg Norman's Shark Attack, which is a port of an Amiga game. Or sorry, I wouldn't say it's a port of an Amiga game. The first time I played this, it was on the Amiga, and I was impressed with it then. And so to get this to run on the Commodore 64, something that's like a fraction of the power, that really did impress me. Even if it was very slow to play because of how they had to put it together. And we just finished up Hole-in-One Golf. So that's our 4 in 4 hours. So I'm pretty pleased with that. Now, like I mentioned a few moments ago here, normally I like to raid into somebody, but I do have something I need to get out of the way here right away, so I'm not really able to, do the courteous thing with them. I'd rather not be rude. So I think I'll just wrap it up here. So thanks to everyone for swinging by and cooling your heels here. There's tons of ways a fella could spend the night, and you chose to spend it here instead. Well, I say instead like it's some second choice, but you know what I mean. So, as always, I'm not going to tell you what to do, so I'm not going to tell you to stay out of trouble. But all I ask is that if you do get in trouble, you make sure it's the good kind of trouble. And you all stay safe out there, and we'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye for now.